Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Change category. Fuck! Thank you. How are all of you doing today? Chat! You might be wondering, Zajef, where were you yesterday? I was waiting for my daily stream, and then you didn't stream. Okay, well, let me tell you a story, chat. Alright? I want to tell all of you a nice, a pleasant little story, okay? So here... I'll tell you guys what my plan was 2 days ago after I ended stream, alright? For those of you who sticked around after the Genshin portion of the stream into the RuneScape section, you'll know I was farming a boss to get a drop, right? On RuneScape. The drop is 1 in 150. And I needed 4 of it and I had 2 of it. Right? Hello! I had 2 of it, okay? And I got my second one at like around 400 kills, which was a little unlucky, but it's not too bad, right? I said, alright, I'll keep streaming until either I reach 500 kills or I get the next one. And I got to 500 kills without getting it. And I said, alright, that's gonna be the end of the stream. I'll probably keep farming this, but I'll be watching videos while I'm doing it. And so, after a quick little break to grab something to eat when I ended stream, I went back to it and I continued farming it. Alright? I got to 550, which was 150 kills after my last one, and I still didn't have it. But I said, you know what? It's not the end of the world. This boss doesn't take too long to kill. I don't mind going a little dry on it. And I kept going. I got to 600 kills. Nothing. I got to 700 kills. Nothing. I got to 800 kills. Nothing. I got to 900 kills. Nothing. I got to 1,000 kills. Nothing. I got to 1,100 kills. Nothing. I got to 1,200 kills. Nothing. I overtook rank 1 at the boss. I have now farmed the boss the most on the whole fucking server. I got to 1,300 kills. Nothing.
You still.
I got to 1,400 kills. I got the fucking pet. The 1 in 2,500 drop. I got the pet. But still no fucking axe piece. And then I got to 1,500 kills. Still nothing, and I decided to give up. At that point, it was 1 p.m. the next day.
Sometimes the shrouded path is not meant to be walked.
And I was tired, and that's why I didn't stream. However, I then decided, because technically it's a drop you can get from two different bosses in my regions. I then decided, you know what, I'll go do a little bit of the other boss you can
Level
get this
up,
from.
completed.
I did like 50 kills and I got both the pieces I was missing. And I now have the axe. So yeah, this is what it is, man. I'm just, ugh.
Help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
But yeah, I'm now #1 in the whole game mode at this boss by a solid 300 kill gap. And the worst part is I have a melee build and this boss is immune to melee, which meant I have to go with my off style for all of these kills. Surely Scythe doesn't take long to make up for it. I'm already almost on raid for a mega rare. I have like 20 purples from TOA. Something like that. I hope I don't need to go to like 80 to get it. But honestly, it wouldn't even be as bad. Like, let me check the odds of getting that unlucky. There's an OSRS dry calculator. Right? And getting 2 drops in 1500 when the drop rate is 1 in 153. There's a 99.7% chance of getting more than 2.
I thought I was the only one.
It rounds the odds to 1 out of 1. That's how unlucky I got. You need a hug? Honestly, it kind of burnt me out. Like, right now, I'm like a little burnt out on leagues. Which I think is fairly understandable, all things considered. Wouldn't you agree? But yeah, so now I'm a little burnt out, and I don't know how heavy I'll go for the rest of the leagues, but like, man, I've lost the pep in my step. Contention. That's Mawika Day, right? Or Mawika Book, right? Wait, don't I already have enough for 11010? 1010? Oppa Shangling. Yeah, I do. I already have enough for 11010. Alright. In that case, do I already have enough for these as well? Yeah. Yo. Alright, let's look at some artifacts then. Banner review day. Oh, did we get the new banners? Wait. Already? Wait, is the banner almost over? Oh my god, there's only 5 days left. I gotta do the post release, don't I? I should check what the banners are then. I see. Interesting. You don't get a Yao Yao for free anywhere, right? Like, there was an event that gave you a Yao Yao, but you don't get a Yao Yao for free, right? Nice. Wait, what is this team? Lantern Right? Yeah, okay. Is Lantern Right soon? When is it? Next batch? Huh. Inside of me. Oh, what do we play? We should play something we usually don't play as much. Like Shangling. Thoughts? My skin. Oh, what if we played Child? It has been a long time since I played Child. I wonder what build he's on.
Gonna be epic.
That's good enough, I guess. Wait, is she on full EM? Is Mawiko worth it in her current state if I already have Arlecchino, or should I go for Neuvillette? I'm not sure. Well, give me a minute to think about that. should get 5. You know what? Might as well get 5 on 2 of them. Why not?
Let's light it up. Teamwork is tricky. Eat this. Nice and spicy.
You can run, but you can't hide.
I guess we still don't have enough ER, huh? Why no condensed? Because I'm lazy. No other reason. Hello.
I'm going in.
One with nature.
Get them.
Riptide.
Put an emote real quick. Shirley? I don't really want to add Shirley.
Everybody stand up. Nice and spicy. You're toast.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Oh no. Kazuo has been on Sapwood for like a month. Yeah, I know. But it's because I only have 2 favs. And if he's not on fav, does it really matter what he's on? Like, be honest. Does it? I don't know, man.
Teamwork is tricky.
Into the wind.
Eat this. Get
Riptide.
I'm going in.
The wind knows me.
I'm driving.
You can run, but you can't hide. No touch.
Level up completed.
I'm currently AFKing some mining. Because I was doing some TOAs and needing 2 downs for the fucking het puzzle is fucking cringe. I want to get my high enough mining level that I can 1 down it.
Riptide.
Where do you AFK mining? Shooting stars. You join the Star Miners Discord server. You open up the active League Stars channel, and it tells you a fuck ton of shooting stars in League's worlds. You just pick whichever one you want. I just use a website. Yeah, I used to use a website, but the Discord is a lot more, like, easy to use, I guess. We got a 7 TV emote request. Oh no, that's the one I already checked. I'm an idiot. Also, wait. Do you only need level 85 with this? I think so, right? Can you one down with this? Or do you need level 100? Because if it's 85, I can probably reach that today while streaming. So aren't you glad? That means I have to AFK for long enough that I reach that level, which means I'm probably going to do a longer stream.
Everybody stand up.
Into the wind. You can run. Can't hide.
Teamwork is strength.
One with nature.
Eat this. Nice and spiky.
Riptide.
You doing hard mode Tob? I'm gonna wait until Nick is raid ready before I do Tob. I told him I wouldn't do a Tob until he's ready. What's Tob? It's the Theater of Blood. It's one of the 3 raids in old school RuneScape.
You're toast. Out of the frying pan.
You can run, but you can't hide. No time.
Race you.
He's been playing like a madman. He wasn't home for a while, so he only just recently started. But he did get 6-hour logged yesterday. Actually started Apothecary Diaries. It's hard to put down. Agreed. Alright, I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be right back, chat.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs. there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
I'm back. I have returned.
I can't decide whether pyro sauce
Chat.
is better with salt and pepper or
Did you see what happened to that American healthcare CEO guy? No, what? Blood got murdered. Why? I think they like. They changed their regulations for insurance coverage or some shit. So that like basically he made a lot of people's health insurance much worse. From what I read, he was the CEO of a health insurance company infamous for denying healthcare to patients. Yeah. What's his name? History doesn't deserve to remember his name. I don't know, and I don't care to know. His name is John Healthcare. Well, clearly, his name is not John Healthcare, because if it were, maybe he'd provide healthcare instead of denying it. I think it might be John Bystander, because he just stands there as you die of illnesses. It's John dead, actually? True. Yeah, I guess he's not standing there no more. That is also true. That is, yep, the good point. Dude, the fake outrage of people that are like, oh, but like he had a family. Bro, like it makes me laugh, man. Like, you think bad guys don't have families? Well, you think we should be forgiving of Benito Mussolini as well because he had a family? Like, no, fucking Red Bozo. If you don't have a family, you can be killed ethically. Yeah, take notes, chat. Those people think that if you don't have a family, it's okay to kill you. His granddaughter is very important in Italian fascism nowadays, isn't she? Well, perhaps what they mean is he had a family, job's not done. Perhaps that's what they mean. I get it. Now I get it.
Level
Now
up
I get
completed.
No, but Anyways, chat, are you ready for the best part of the stream? You see how many laugh racks were in the company's Facebook post?
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Holy shit. Stare. Pound. Oh shit. What if it's Nendo from Psyche K? Damn, it's not.
Like whether pyro slime's
It's not Nendo from Psyche K?
garlic and herbs.
That's crazy. What do you mean it's not Nendo from... I thought it was Nendo from Psyche K. Hmm. Hmm. The fact that the O isn't here and that the ND isn't here makes this so much harder. Hmm. I want to get it in 3, but that might be asking for too much. Fuck, my star despawned. I gotta walk to another star. Drainer Village. Where in Drainer is it? Wait, world. What? Drainer Village, world 484. Won't take long, chat. I just need to move to a new stars that I can stay there at for like 30 minutes. But I don't know where the shooting star that spawns in Drainer is. I'm gonna follow this guy. He looks like he's going to a shooting star. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I found it. Okay. Demon, maybe? No. The O is there. And it doesn't end in D. So most likely... Endow. Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! What the fuck does that mean? let's just say, yeah, I don't know how to make a good joke about this one without it being weird. One streak, 07, because I missed yesterday. Crunch muscles informally. Huh? Wait, what exercises are crunches against? Is it abs? I'm guessing it's abs, because it's 3 letters. A group of muscles that's 2-letter, plural, 3 letters. Brings in at harvest time. Reaps. Homophone for a winter vegetable. Huh? Prompt someone to say, why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Stare. Oh my god, stare is in the mini. Holy shit. Arcs. Beats. It might be E or A because it's homophone. Saren. Warm, hearty winter meal. Dude, what the fuck is this many? Surely this isn't supposed to be carrot, right? Maybe it is. Is there a K or a C in carrot? I think it's a C. Homophone for a winter fruit. Par? I don't know. Stew? New? Pear? Wow. This was actually hard. This was actually hard. This one was actually a hard mini. Alright, let's speedrun this connections. When we see your Spotify Wrapped, I don't really listen to music off stream, so you can probably predict it pretty easily. Apple, lime, yellow, face, nose, front, Rhine, Amazon. Surface, gift, oracle, brim, instinct, intuit, outside, flare. Brim, surface, oracle, intuit. Amazon, Rhine. Thank you for the +1, Pog. Yellow. What could yellow be about? Yellow pages? Front page? No. Yellow. Hmm. Lime. Lyme disease? Is do people call jaundice yellow disease? Maybe they do. I don't know. Face. Front. Outside. Nose. Oh. Surface. Aww. So it's between these 5 and one of them isn't there. Or it's between these 3 and one of them is also there. Maybe it's not nose. Okay, it's not nose. Shit, dude. We only have one mistake left. Flare. Instinct. Nose. It's not into it, because that's a verb and the others aren't. Something you have when you're a good guesser. You have flair, you have instinct, you have nose. There's no way it's gift, right? I feel like it's either gift or oracle. You have a gift, I guess, but it's like, it's a gift. Whereas the others aren't a, but whatever, I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try it. Yes! Okay. 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 Brimstone, limestone, yellowstone. I don't know what the last one is, but there's no way it's Amazon. There's no way it's Oracle. There's no way it's Apple, and there's no way it's Intuit. So it has to be Rhine, but I don't know what rhinestone is. Holy fuck. That was the purple? The fuck is the link between these?
Level up completed.
Tech companies. What the fuck is Intuit? And what the fuck is Oracle? I don't know these companies. Okay, you know what? I actually get why that's a purple. The only reason I know what limestone is because of RuneScape, and the only reason I know Yellowstone is because I'm Canadian. So, yeah, I get why that's a purple. Not everyone plays RuneScape and is Canadian. I only know Brimstone because of Isaac. I mean, that's the main thing I know Brimstone from, but I also know Brimstone from other things. Arcane. Hamilton? It's a word in the Hamilton musical? Because Aaron Burr's grandfather was a fire and brimstone preacher? True? Anyways, let's do the Genshindle. Why is it taking so long to load? Okay. It's because that is how much time it needs to load in K is ass. Damn it. Alright. The sword user from long after. Sorry, I'll hide them. Long after Al-Hytham. Oh boy. Has there been a sword user in Natlan so far? Auron is bow, Chaska's bow, Kanich's claymore, Milani's catalyst. Shilonen? Shilonen was a sword user. It's not Shilonen. Wait, Shilonen is this boss? What the fuck? Okay, so it's a character released in the later half of Fontaine, right? Between 4.5 and 4.7. Could be Clovent. Sure. It is. Alright. Nice. I grew up an outcast and it wasn't much fun. Even though I'm a stranger here, people are friendlier than the tribe that was supposed to raise me. It's nice. The tribe that was supposed to raise me. So it has to be a Natlan character. But none of the Natlan characters grew up as outcasts. But there's no other tribes. There's no... Maybe Kachina would say that, but like she wouldn't. Because it's not like she actually left her tribe. Maybe it's Chaska? No. Maybe it's Auron? I don't know who this is. Okay, but like here's the thing. There's no tribes in Mondstadt, there's no tribes in Lea, there's no tribes in Inazuma. There's no... It could be Sumeru, maybe? But is there a single Sumeru character who was abandoned by one of the desert tribes? No, right? I don't know. I'm actually, like, completely at a loss. Is it Alloy? I don't know a single thing about Alloy. But I guess it could be Alloy. Thank God her name starts with A. Dude, oh my god. I would not have gotten it if her name didn't start with A. The only reason I got it is because she was on my fucking screen, because alphabetically she was one of the first 3 characters. That's crazy. That is crazy. Insane. I will say though, Alloy quotes is actually cheating. That looks like a pyro icon. But I have no idea who it is. I'll guess any pyro character. That's clearly a pyro icon, but I still don't know what the fuck this is. I guess another pyro character. Fuck me, dude. That's a pyro icon, but I don't know what the fuck it is. It kind of looks like an explosion. Blazing eye. Eye? Maybe amber? Wait, that's the ult? No, that's not the ult. That's a... Blazing eye? We have a 21 win streak. We can't lose this. Okay, let's rule them out. Could it be Yoimiya? I guess it could be. Could it be Yunfei? I don't think so. It's not Arlecchino. It's not Bennett. Could it be Chevreuse? Maybe? Dude, I don't know. I'm just gonna guess. I think it's Jover though. Maybe it's Linny? Linny's the only character where you have to, like, aim. So maybe it's Linny. Wait, it was Yunfei? What ability is that?
Is there time?
And then they fucking tilt me by starting with a fucking lightning again. It's not Bald. It's a Stellaron Hunter released before Bald. It's typical to see Gallagher immersed in his work on the streets of Penacony. He's always been so responsible and committed. Is it Misha? No. Maybe? Is that a Misha quote? Huh. It is. I don't know. It kind of looks like a spiderweb, but like not really. Dude, what is this? I straight up have no idea. Known by, oh. Never mind. I do know. I do know. I do know. It's not Ben. It's not Ellen. Okay, I'm the GOAT. I'm actually the GOAT, dude. Holy shit. Insane. Insane.
For a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
You're gonna try Sunday anytime soon? Do you think I should go back to Star Rail so I can pull for Sunday? Is that what you're telling me? I'm not falling for the Jingyuan propaganda, okay? You can't make me. I know he'll be worthless again in 2 patches. Oh yeah, did they show what Agalaglagla's kit is? Is it just Jingyuan but better? Yes? Yeah, okay, I'm not surprised. Okay. Socially inept chatters, beautiful people. These definitely go together. Dude, why did the star despawn again? That's bullshit. That's the 2nd star despawn in a row. Okay, where do I go for the next one? Verok East Bank, World 443. Okay. I can path there. It's based on the number of miners, is it? Huh. Since when? Wait, have I been lied to? There's no star here. What? There's no star here. I was lied to. There's no star in Verok East Bank. Oh, it's 325. I'm an idiot. There's no star here either. Oh, it's East Bank, not East Mine. I'm an idiot. Oh, there it is. Alright. Sorry. Yeah, I guess I should also change the title. Banner review? Question mark, question mark? Alright. Nick Animal Goblet stream title. Lies. Strongbox. Raid. Bedroom tour. Lies. Okay. Daya. You. Zajef Lash. Laugh. Lash. Hydro MC. Hello. Chat. Tornado. Bye. Weapon banner. These two go together, perhaps? Things that suck? Things I say every stream, perhaps? One away. No. So it's 3 of these. And then something else. But chat is definitely included. Forms of address? I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Scams, perhaps? One away. It is scams. Okay. Socially inept chatters.
Level up.
Hydro MC.
Completed.
Hydro MC. Tornado, Nick Animal, things that suck? PPW things? No. I don't know. I really don't know. I need help, chat. No, actually, I need coffee. I don't need help. Things that you wish were better, perhaps? The 3 of these are together. I was thinking things that happen every stream. Oh. I'm just gonna guess them individually. Ways streams have ended. Okay, that's a good one. Things that make you want to laugh. I forgot about the tornado, honestly. Alright, chat. It's time for gameplay. Don't you think it's time for gameplay? What's the IT rotation? Taser? Taser and Animo? Like Electrosion Animo? I see. That's interesting.
Add as. Thank you for. Add as.
Gonna be time to gear, chat. Oh boy. Best part of Imaginarium Theater, the gearing. Opening characters. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that seems about right. That's fine. That'll have to do. My Gene on VV? That's not ideal. Okay. Oh, I can't use my Cole, huh? We're definitely using all 3 of these. We're using... We might use Chaska. We're probably using... Well, maybe not, because I don't have... We're probably... Okay, we're definitely using this. We need a bunch more, though. I don't know if I have enough emblem sets for my Beto. I might not. I don't... Yeah, whatever. Alright. Oh boy. Too many bow users, man! This will have to do. Even in 9 months! Akum Angel. We're speedrunning this gearing like you've never seen before. Alright, we're done. Insane. Insane! Gearing speedrun any percent. Holy. What are these buffs? EC buff. I see. Wonder if it's additive or multiplicative. Electro Swirl buff. Which buffs the Animo character. But I only have one Animo carry. I guess two, because it buffs Chaska as well, but like, meh. Whatever. I'll just do the smart thing and
In the name of the
only take
successful-
characters.
My blade will lead us through the shadows.
Want me to come along?
What? I mean, whatever. Whatever, I guess. That was kind of cringe. PC buff is kind of good. Yeah. It doesn't really matter. You don't need any of these buffs. Okay, what are the ass characters I want to get rid of? Is Linny or is Lynette on VV? She is, okay. I can do like this. Is it? Yeah. Whatever. Just want to get these characters out.
Illusion shattered. Let the magic be. I swear by my sword.
Ooh, that is not the right weapon, but it's okay.
Now you shall perish. Chip on up. You me.
What the fuck did it just do?
Barbados, guide us. Strike. No turning back. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape. Over here.
Why is Bloom setting off? Because it should be. Imagine playing with Bloom. Lol W. Fucking Dendro motherfucker. I can't. Whatever. I'll grab this. Yeah, we'll grab this. I want to keep Neuvillette for later, so I'll grab Ayato now.
I shall put my
What's
official
this?
duties to one side for the
Too much fucking yap, dude. Deals electro damage. And deals electro damage, okay. So both of them don't really matter. Wait, hydro damage. Oh, it deals both. Okay, that's good. I like that. Can we not get an elite battle? Oh. I'm not using... I mean, I guess I could use Sarah. It doesn't really matter. I mean, at that point, I'll just do this. Get Raiden out of the way.
Surprise! Let the magic.
Someone saw that.
My sword. Storm the front. Now you shall perish.
And why are they so far away from each other?
Illusion shattered. Over here. Hear me. Wait. Hear me. Quiver. There is no escape. Chip on up. Shine down. Let the magic begin. Forest flash. I swear by my sword. Flash. Glory to the shook. Inazuma shines eternal.
He dodged away. Ain't no fucking way.
There
She has like no iframes on her ult.
No turning back. Now you shall perish.
I didn't realize her ult animation was that fast or short or whatever. Oh.
Level up completed.
We'll be a traveling magic troupe.
Stage effects. No stage effect.
Stabilize.
Witness the power of Guva.
Mind the daily. Order guide you. Be still.
Wow. We'll keep Neuvillette for later. Free mystery cache. That's good. Yeah, that's not the one I wanted this on. Whatever. Or let's... I'm not gonna read it. Who cares? Oh, never mind. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh wait, it does matter. Wait, what's the bosses again? How do you is it here? Performance details? Yeah. There's the Cucusaur, there's the Wee Nut, and then there's a fucking field generator. I see. So it doesn't really matter what you do, as long as you don't use Shao against the Wee Nut. I'll use this again, sure. You know what? Oh, yeah, let's...
Ring cutter. Know my sword.
Maybe I should use Lenny on this one. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Midnight vent. Cascade. Solidify.
Let me weave you a verse. Oz revealed. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
Kamisato. Suyu. Cascade.
Wings of darkness. Witness the power of Guva.
The depths beckon.
The depths beckon.
Stabilize.
Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a
guess.
Solidify.
Going in.
Disappear. Here.
Oh my god, that didn't die. Oh! Okay, Xiao was an awful choice for this. Oh my god. Xiao was a terrible choice for this. Whatever, I'll just swap the Kokomi.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Everybody stand back.
Lament. Here. Worthless. Worthless. Here.
Oh boy.
Worthless. This.
I didn't think this through, man. I didn't realize these guys just fucking flied up. Oh, we're not gonna get our star. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no.
Gather.
Things are about to get dicey. Time to testify.
As one with wind and cloud. Stabilize. Time to go. Into the wind.
So we don't talk about that.
Clouds high. The birds come. Hunt them down.
Gather.
Wind strike.
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now. Ready.
As one with wind and cloud.
Neuvillette. Shoot on sight.
Did my Aegis miss?
Things are about to get dicey.
God.
Loaded.
Why didn't I get offered Venti yet, man?
Stabilize.
Alright. Now I'm gonna get Venti offered. No. Okay, well, Neuvillette does the same, so it's fine.
Sure. I'll hang out with you youngsters.
Oh. Nice. Alright, give me Shanyan. Or Venti,
Didn't
that's
keep
fine.
you waiting, did I?
Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Allow me.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Oh, right. She doesn't start with her thing. Wait, can I not just do...
About battle.
What an annoying enemy this is, dude.
Gotcha.
Think you can get away?
That is... I thought that was Kazuha. I don't want to talk about it. I just don't want to talk about it. Shut the fuck up. Okay, we don't talk about this, but hey, I mean, we got it. We got it. We got it. Not even close. Oh. Oh yeah. Fuck. Give me Xianyun. Dude!
I can do it.
How? Like, how? How am I so talented at dodging Xianyun?
Game's up. Time's over.
Animal test 6308. Yeah, stand clear. Yeah, squirrel, marked.
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. Your penance is due.
Here comes the catch.
Absorption test.
I fucked that up. It doesn't matter though.
Covenant of the deep.
Busted. Game's up. Time's over.
We got her! A little late for that though, but I mean, whatever. I don't care. I'll pick at random. Oh my. Oh my. Whatever.
Let's light it up. Think you can get away?
Am I gonna get the pyro? I am. Huge.
Go in.
And voila!
Is something going wrong? That damage is a little low. I'm like omega bad. What the fuck?
Stay calm, stay calm. Step right
We're gonna reset. That was fucking awful. That was like actually dog shit. I should have just not done the second rotation. I don't know why I did.
Absorption test.
now disappear.
Think you can get away?
Gonna make sure I finish with my burst back. So I can do a proper rotation while it's down.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Teamwork is dreamwork. Absorption test.
Let's get this show on the road. Step right up.
This fucking hydro bullshit is fucking me over so bad, by the way.
I'm going in. Stand clear.
Yeah, okay. I give up. I'm not playing Lenny. I'm not playing Lenny. I give up. This shit is too ass. I'll play a real team. Maybe real team is a little.
Level up completed.
Animal test 60.
Now disappear.
Fuck.
Let the mighty be humble.
A round of applause.
Is this even gonna be better, dude? I can't even tell.
Silence. The tides beckon.
And
This isn't gonna be good enough either. Fuck, dude. I give up on 3 elements. I should have kept my fuck. I expected man,
Animal hypostasis.
Settle down.
Right, I got the hydro there.
Let the mighty be humble.
wind strike.
Surrender. Silence.
Fuck you.
Silence. Be sanctified.
Wind strider.
Okay, I mean, we did it, I guess. That was ass, man. Holy shit. Oh, that seems annoying. Seems fine.
Let's get down to business.
Let the world come alive! Ears of the storm!
Make way for the evil conquering. Worthless. Let me try. Here. Here.
Oh, fuck you.
Truth repeats itself. Let my name echo in song!
Strike cloud converge. Lament. Worthless.
Where did he go? Alright. Don't care. Just give me the thing.
We'll see about that. Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Yeah. Skyward. Seize the skies. Born evil conquering. Worthless. Here. Worthless.
Truth repeats itself. Let the world come alive!
Make way for the disappear. Here.
Wow. That was pleasant and fun. Highest damage dealt, Chow, 160k. Most opponents defeated, Clyde, 14. Most damage taken. That's actually such a fucking joke. Like, yeah, bro, you got hit the most on this character. Congrats. Total characters appearing, 20. Team that completed performance defeated Nice. Supporting cast. Oh shit, I forgot about that! I forgot about the supporting cast! Ah, fuck! Ah, shit, dude. That doesn't matter. Wow. Crazy. Hog crazy. Let's go claim our rewards. Woohoo. Claim rewards. Insane. Otag, cool. I'm not adding that. The bad emote. Minus 15k. Okay. I guess we can talk about the banners now. But I don't know if I want to do some... I think there's another video I want to record before that. I want to record a video on the moew changes. So I think we'll do that. So may everyone say hi to YouTube. /marker. I will turn off my idle notifier on RuneScape because I don't want to get, and I'll also turn off the level up completed notifications. Because I don't want that to interrupt the flow of the video. 07, C engineer. Actually, should I not make a video on moew and wait until V4? Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, let's just do the banner review. Whatever. Let's just do the banner review. Alright. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To our Genshin Impact patch 5.2 second half banner review. Neuvillette is coming back. Zhongli is coming back. And boy, do we have a lot to say about both of those characters. Vortex Vanquisher is here. That's funny. And the Forza characters are Hazo, Fischl, and Yao Yao. So, honestly, there is a lot to say about this. So let's just get right into it. First, let's talk about Neuvillette. I think I will make an Ask Zajef video for him. I don't think I'll make one for Zhongli, but I think I will make one for him. Because obviously, he's a very strong character. There's always a lot to talk about with him. That being said, I think right now, one of the biggest factors that should go into one's decision on whether or not they go for Neuvillette on his rerun is the Mawika leaks. And so, the Neuvillette section of this video will talk about Mawika leaks. I'm letting you guys know right now, for those of you that want to avoid leaks but still watch my banner review videos. The Neuvillette portion will have discussion on Mawika leaks. So, right now, I think there's no doubt that Neuvillette is the best carry in the game. That isn't to say that he will always be the character who performs the best out of any carry, but he's always pretty damn close, and he has a lot of little gameplay. Well, whereas other characters have a bunch of gameplay issues, he just has gameplay non-issues. Everything about his kit works very well. And that puts him in a position where he's pretty much always going to work. The only time when he doesn't work is when the enemy is just straight up immune to Hydro. Even enemies with high Hydro resistance are pretty easy for Neuvillette to deal with because he has a bunch of teams that run an insane amount of Shred, which makes Hydro resistance kind of irrelevant. Obviously, he'll still do less damage than he would against non-Hydro resistant enemies, but it'll be enough to clear. And really, it's outside of Hydro immune enemies, he works pretty much everywhere. So why is that? Like what is it that makes him so good? He's him? Yeah, he is him. And should him being this strong mean that you go for him? I guess we can start with that second part. I think it's important to remember that Genshin is a single-player game where the amount of rewards you have access to for content clearing is not proportional to how strong you are. Or rather, it's not directly proportional to how strong you are. You can make an account right now, and a week from now, be able to clear floor 10 of Abyss. If you, like, actually play a bunch and get through the Archon quest and get your adventure rank high enough that you can actually level up your characters. A casual player can get to Abyss 11 in like a month. As long as they actually play. And the rewards for each floor of Abyss after 8 is the same, right? Floor 9, 10, 11, and 12 all give you the same amount of rewards. Which means that an incredibly well-built day 1 account is getting like 33% more reward than someone who can only clear floor 11. It is such a small difference. That means that the real incentive for building your characters isn't actually reward-based. It's not... You don't build your characters because you want to get more rewards. You build your characters because you want the satisfaction of being able to complete the content. And because that satisfaction is going to be different from person to person, there's not going to be anyone that can, you know, from the hours looking in, tell you how important it is for you to get a strong account. You're the only person who'll be able to figure that out for yourself. when it comes to getting an account as strong as possible, going for Neuvillette is a very good idea. However, if you don't like him, that might be enough for you to just be like, well, I don't care. If you don't have the primos to get him, you might be completely fine just not getting him. For a lot of people, getting a stronger account won't be worth spending actual money. And I really want to avoid any situation where someone feels like they have to swipe and go for a character because of one of my videos. Do not spend money on this shit game. That being said, it is unavoidable that any discussion around Neuvillette will make him seem quite good, because he is quite good. So with that out of the way, let's talk about what actually makes him good, and why he works so well. So I hate that like half of the buttons just don't work in the library for some reason. Anyways. So, the first thing that you care about when you look at a carry's performance is how much damage they do. And when it comes to Neuvillette, his damage is competitive with the other best teams in the game. He will almost always be one of the, like, or a part of, okay, no, sorry. Pretty much no matter what sort of content you're up against, unless it's Hydro Immune, a Neuvillette team will be one of your strongest options when it comes to C0 5-star characters. Right? Which is the first thing we're looking at, is performance at C0 and C6 4-stars. Unlike a lot of the other carries that perform that well in terms of damage, though, he also has a lot of little upsides that make his gameplay much more comfortable than other characters. So, the first thing, which is probably the most obvious one, is that he's an HP scaler. HP scalers, and I guess defense scalers as well for that matter, have the very obvious upside of being tankier. It will be easier for you not to die when you're playing them than if you're playing an attack scaler. If two characters do the same amount of damage, the HP scaler has an advantage because they also have more HP. Now, he does consume his own HP, but he only consumes his own HP down to 50%, and because he builds so much HP, down to 50% is still, like, over 20k HP, or around 20k HP. Maybe if you're going for a signature, which is a weapon that doesn't give him a bunch of HP like Proto Amber, maybe then you're not gonna have that much HP, but you're still gonna be around like 40k-ish HP, which means that at 50% you're at around 20k HP, which is about as tanky, if not tankier, than other characters. And then on top of that, he heals 50% of his HP every time he starts a charge attack. Right? Every time he picks up, I guess... Every time he picks up these balls, bam, back to max HP. While his damage is technically a bit lower if he gets hit, because he has a passive that increases his damage based on his current HP. It's really not that significant. So even if you're low HP, he still does most of his damage. With his high HP pool plus his healing, he's effectively the tankiest carry in the game. And it's not even close. He can heal like 20k HP 4 times per rotation. It's an insane amount of healing that he can get. Plus the fact that he's at a baseline very tanky. That's the first part. Defensively, you won't die with him. Like it's hard to die with him. The second part is the way that his AoE functions. C4 Shao exists. Oh, C4 Shao is much squishier than Neuvillette. I guess this isn't a great place to show it. Let's go here. Right? If you look at the shape of Neuvillette's AoE, it's only a straight line in front of him, right? However, because there's no auto-targeting involved, and because you can freely move relatively quickly while shooting his beam... Oops, that's the wrong domain. Go to the VV1. Unless the enemies are in a fucking triangle shape all around you, there's almost always a way to hit, at the very least, most of them with your AoE. Alright, I just don't have my burst. Alright, without any grouping, we can still hit pretty much all the enemies we need to hit. Oops. Where is it? You can pretty much hit all the enemies you need to hit without having to think about it too much. You don't have to worry too much about grouping RNG, enemy AI, any of that. You can just shoot your beam and the enemies die. Inazuma talent domain is really good for showcasing spinning. Oh, I don't want to showcase spinning. Spinning gives me a headache. I guess we can look at this one for AoE though. This is probably going to showcase his AoE, but a bit better. Because the enemies don't fucking go invisible and start running around everywhere. They do move, but... So obviously, while they're in a straight line, it's very easy to hit all of them. But even as they move, it remains fairly easy. My E just got cancelled. Oops. I don't want to talk about that one. Okay, on top of that, he has good range, and while you can't aim his beam straight up, you can aim it upwards enough that you can hit most airborne enemies. So... Fucking Callis. Where the hell is Inazuma? We don't talk about the fog, okay? Shut up.
Settle down.
It's not flying right now because I want to show what happens when it flies and it wants to be annoying. But yeah. Alright, so you can hit it relatively easily while it's flying. And because you have a lot of range, you can stay away from attacks like that one while still dealing damage to it.
Bow your head.
And you can kite backwards while you're dealing your damage as well. I'm not going to show it against this. I don't want to walk all the way there. Now, another thing that makes him so good, on top of all the things I've already mentioned, is that because of his ability to consolidate his AoE so well, and because of his passive that gives him more damage based on triggering different Hydro-related reactions, even if you don't play his best teams, he's still gonna perform okay. Right? His best teams pretty much all have Farina, but Farina's a Hydro character, which means that's one less Hydro-related reaction you can trigger. Which means if you're not running Farina, you're losing out on Farina, sure, but in exchange for that, you gain that additional stack of his passive. Which means that the gap between the Farina teams and the other teams isn't as high as it otherwise could be. Alright, we're gonna go about as scuffed as you can get, okay? Any animal character for VV, and then 2 characters that can trigger Hydro-related reactions, just so that you maintain good uptime on your stacks.
Silence.
Absorption test. Buckle up.
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Stand clear.
And even against a high Hydro resistance enemy like this one, we still clear in a relatively reasonable time.
Absorption test.
Be sanctified.
Oops.
Bow your head.
Animal test 63.
Burst forth.
Let's get it off. Stand clear.
Live.
Silence. The tides beckon.
And this is about as scuffed as it gets when it comes to teams. And you still get reasonable clear times, even in bad matchups. Obviously, it's not as good as his better teams, but the point is just that even if you don't have the tools to make him as strong as he possibly can be, show weapon, sure, he's on Proto Ember. Even if you don't have the tools to make him as strong as he possibly can be, he still won't be bad. He'll just not be as good as he can be. Which is something that can't really be said about a lot of other characters. A lot of other characters, when, you know, you don't have the tools to make their best teams, end up being pretty bad. When you don't have Bennett available for your Chaska team, feels like ass. When you don't have Bennett available for almost every attack scaler, feels pretty fucking bad. And hell, even if you don't get his passive, you can still use a Hydro character just for Hydro Resonance. And it'll still be okay. All this to say, right, another important advantage that Neuvillette has over other carries is that even his shit teams are honestly reasonable. Can you show talents? Sure. My Neuvillette is 10-1-1 because I can't be bothered leveling his other talents, and I think it's funny to keep him at 10-1-1.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma,
His burst does a lot though. It does okay, but I can't be bothered leveling it.
Meru's water
I've seen on a sheet that 10-1-1 is better than 9-9-9. That, it should be about as good as 9-9-9. Anyways, are you on HP Circlet? No, I just have a good amount of HP subs. Right, I have 10% HP here, 10% HP here. Wait, I'm on HP Goblet. Oh. Wait, I'm not usually on this. Right, I changed that recently, I forgot. I changed that recently because of Farina. I forgot I did that. Because my onset Hydro Goblets aren't as good. Anyways, but yeah, I think that's pretty much all the big things that make him so good. Now, here's where we get into talking about Moew. In her first beta version, Moew was incredibly fucking broken, omega power creep to every carry in the game, even Neuvillette. Since then, she got a pretty massive nerf.
value in my own work.
In her V3, which was released on Monday, which was
I believe I will
sent to beta on Monday the 2nd, they gutted her charge attack. And she's still really fucking strong. Looking at her output, there's still an argument to be made that as of her most recent beta version with V3, if she gets released in this stage, she'll be the best carry in the game. However, she still doesn't have all of the nice quality of life things that Neuvillette does. When we talk about her potentially being the best carry, it's in terms of her damage output and her damage output alone. She's a reaction-based pyro carry that isn't an HP scaler and has an AoE that is much smaller, or not much smaller, but that is much harder to hit, to consolidate, and to hit enemies with than Neuvillette. because of that, I would say that as a V3, I don't think she's stronger than Neuvillette. But she is probably the closest character to Neuvillette in terms of carries. I think that right now in the live game, Neuvillette is by a pretty large margin the best carry in the game. Once Moew comes out, I think that margin gets reduced.
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to be friendly.
If you like Moew, if you're one of the 3 Zajef viewers who actually likes Moeka's design, good for you, I guess. But if you like her and you like her a lot more than Neuvillette, going for her instead of Neuvillette, I don't think will make your account feel like you're missing something. But between the two, and keep in mind, right, I haven't done any testing on her yet, so this is still just mostly guessing based on leaks. Between the two, I would probably lean more towards Neuvillette. Do keep in mind, she's still in beta. Her kit is not finalized at all. There could still be changes. Every Monday is a beta patch. If you wanna check out how strong she currently is,
I see the
all
value
right,
in my own,
look up
but I also
Hakushin Genshin site.
endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I
Get to
believe
this
we
one.
continue to take pride in fulfilling my
Genshin Impact. Scroll down to diff. Select Moew. And compare 5.2.52 to whatever the newest version is. If there have been any changes, right, as you can see between 5.51 and 5.52, you will be able to see the numbers changes, right? So as we can see from V2 to V3, her charge attack damage went from 217 to 195, and her burst
Well, water
buff per
has an enduring
War God or per Fighting Spirit point went from 1.44 to 1.02, right?
any other.
So if you want to know if there's been any changes, you don't even have to come ask. You can. You're more than welcome to come on Twitch at twitch.tv/Zajef77 and ask me. But if you don't have a Twitch account, or you don't want to bother, or you really just fucking hate me and you don't want to give me ad revenue on Twitch, you can find it out yourself on this website. Everything I'm saying about her and about Neuvillette's comparison to her is based on the 5.2.52 beta version. Alright. So all of that being said, Neuvillette is one of the stronger characters, if not the current strongest character in the game. And getting him makes pretty much every content feel pretty easy. In my experience, the biggest downside to Neuvillette is that he's a bit too brain dead to play, and that makes him a bit boring sometimes. But honestly, that is not a bad downside to have. Anyways, that's gonna be it for him. Let's talk about... I guess, wait, before we move on, we can talk about his comparison to Mulanni as well. I have seen a few very... What's the word I'm looking for? Interesting, I guess, individuals claiming that Mulanni power crept Neuvillette, and to that, I say you are wrong, delusional, and honestly, you should be ashamed of yourself. No. Mulanni is a character whose damage profile is much more front-loaded, right? She gets a big nuke and then that's it. If she gets a big nuke a few times and then that's it. She's a lot more setup reliant, so she's much harder to play. And also, it is a lot easier for things to go wrong. Mulanni is a great carry for speedruns. But when it comes to casual gameplay, she's honestly relatively average. On top of that, one big issue that front-loaded damage characters have that Neuvillette doesn't is overkill. Teams where you have a lot of of damage in a short period of time generally don't end up killing the enemy exactly with the right amount of damage, right? Maybe you do 3 250k chomps on Mulanni for 750k damage, and the enemy has 900k HP. And then you have to set up a whole ass other rotation for it. Or with your burst, whatever, you do 1 million, a little bit over that, but the enemy has 1.2 million, and then you have to set up a whole other rotation for it. Characters like Neuvillette, who have damage that is much more sustained, always end up killing the enemy pretty much exactly with the amount of damage they need, and whatever leftover damage can be sent to the next wave of enemies. That's another upside that I haven't actually talked about yet. But honestly, the biggest reason why I don't think Mulanni is better than Neuvillette is that even in speedrunning, Neuvillette is still a great character. If Neuvillette was a character who just wasn't very good in speedruns, then I think it would be reasonable to say, like, yeah, sure, there's enough situations where Mulanni's better that that it's reasonable to say she's just a better character, right? It depends on what you care about. But Neuvillette is still a pretty good speedrun character, so to me it's really hard to justify. Anyways, let's talk about Zhongli. Zhongli is a character whose value depends heavily on the player more so than the account. There are not many, if any, teams where Zhongli is optimal in terms of output. However, there are quite a few carries who do not have comfortable teams unless you have Zhongli. Or at the very least, whose teams with Zhongli are much more comfortable. That isn't every character, though. Right? I think a lot of people perceive Zhongli as this character that is like just the best defensive option for every team. And while he is a good defensive option for every team, I think there's some teams where he's a lot more useful than others. Right, so if we look at a few different carries, right? First, we can look at some of the older carries.
3, 4.
You look at Xiao. Chao's a character who doesn't really need defensive options because most enemies can't really hit you very much when you're in the air. And when you're landing, you're staggering most enemies, and if it's a boss, then you only have one enemy that you need to focus on, so it's a lot easier to dodge their attacks. But if you do need a defensive option, Zhongli will be good. Ganyu, yeah, Zhongli's a really good defensive option for her. Hu Tao, unironically, Zhongli isn't really that great as a defensive option for her. He's not bad. And there aren't that many good offensive options in the last slot when you're playing Hu Tao double Hydro, which means that even if Zhongli isn't really that important, it's still fine to use him. But defensively, Hu Tao isn't actually a character that is that easy to die with. Because of her high HP pool and the fact that you can just run Singto with her, even if she's not full HP, she doesn't tend to be so squishy or so in need of resistance to interruption that Zhongli is that important for her. But Zhongli's still reasonable. Let's only talk about good carries. No, I'm kidding. I mean, for her, while Zhongli is the best defensive option, there are other defensive options that do so much more for her teams because of how energy hungry she is. And so characters like Diona that generate a lot of particles, you'd probably rather run them. Ayaka doesn't really need defensive options because you're either playing against freezable enemies and they aren't hitting you, or against non-freezable enemies and you shouldn't be playing Ayaka to begin with. And even if you're playing Ayaka against non-freezable enemies, because of her high burst cost, same thing as Ayla. Yoimiya is a character that actually quite likes Zhongli, for sure. Raiden doesn't really need Zhongli, nor does she really want him. She wants characters that can stack her resolve, and Zhongli has a 40 cost burst, which doesn't stack a lot of resolve, that on top of that has a really long animation. On top of that, she gets infinite resistance to interruption during her burst state, and you're almost always playing her with a healer, so the upsides of running a shielder become much less important. Ito teams, Zhongli's good in Ito teams as long as you're not playing Shilonen. Ayato teams don't really have enough damage if you're using Zhongli. Sino teams, I guess, is kind of the same, but like, Sino teams generally prefer running characters that contribute to reactions in some way. Than characters like Zhongli, right? You'd rather run shielders like Baiju, who's like a pseudo shielder, really, but still, or Toma, that actually help you with your reactions. Wanderer, Zhongli is fine with him, but if what you're looking for is a shielder option, I think both Lila and Toma tend to be better. Lila is technically the best shielder offensively if you're able to get both the cryo and the pyro buff from Wanderer's skill or passive. I don't remember if you get it from the skill or passive, but whatever. The buff from the crit rate buff and the attack buff from cryo and pyro respectively. But that requires specific setups with Lila, so not everyone's going to be able to do it properly. That being said, if you're not, you can still run Toma, and Toma is going to give you Pyro Resonance, and maybe more importantly, Pyro Particles that are going to make Bennett's Burst easier to get. Wanderer's Particle Generation, especially if you don't have C6 Farazan in his teams, is like completely ass. And you'll often run into situations where you don't have enough particles for Bennett, even if he's on 250 ER.
Relax.
And so running shielders like Toma that help Bennett's particles, especially if Toma's C6 and where he buffs normal attack damage, will generally honestly be better than running Zhongli. Characters like Alhaitham tend to struggle to have the slot for Zhongli in their teams. Linny is a character who likes Zhongli in his teams for sure when it comes to defensive options. Risley struggles to have the slot in his teams. Neuvillette likes Zhongli, but Zhongli is not the only shield option. Navia likes Zhongli. But as you can see, right, I'm not going to go through all of them. The point I want to illustrate is just, while Zhongli is a good defensive option, and he does work, like, he does function in pretty much every team, he isn't the best defensive option in every team. Right? And even if he has the biggest shield in the game, the size of a shield isn't the only thing that matters. It's not just about the size, it's also about how you use it. And Zhongli's not very good at using it. What do you want me to say, man? Anyways. All of that being said, defensive options are a lot more important than they used to be. Enemies nowadays fucking hit hard. Tolpa can one-shot you if you're standing in Bennett Burst. That shit slaps. And having access to strong defensive options is a lot more important than it was when Zhongli was released. When Zhongli was released, not only was dying a lot harder, it was pretty much impossible to die if you were standing in Bennett Burst or if you were getting healed by something, because enemies weren't out DPSing your healing. And on top of that, that was when he was released, his shield was much weaker. So like, yeah. But now that's not really the case anymore. So defensive options have definitely gained in value over time. One thing I guess I need to mention though is, and we're gonna start talking about leaks again. I'm sorry, I kind of forgot about this for a minute. Wait, give me a second, chat. My store despawned again.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
take a second, chat. So it's world 458.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I don't think I can actually go through that, so... Sorry, chat. I gotta go walk to my next shooting star. It won't take long. YouTube frogs are missing out on this action, true.
Water comes in many flavors.
Do you guys want to watch some RuneScape raids when I'm done with Genshin?
Well, water from
I was planning on just ending stream after I'm done with Genshin, but maybe we can do some raiding.
Water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile,
Store's
has a
about to
rich and complex
level
flavor
down.
profile,
There we go.
but
I get there exactly at the right moment.
fully
Perfect.
appreciate it.
Yes? Alright. Okay. So, what was I saying? I was talking about Zhongli. Alright, leaks. So, we are going to have to get into leakers territory. So, here's your warning again for those of you who don't want to see any leakers talk. But yeah, there are 2 shielders coming next patch. And unironically, as of Beta V3, both of them are looking pretty strong. We have Citlali and Lanyan. So, honestly, one of the biggest reasons why they're both good is that both of them are catalysts, which means they can both use TTDS, which is kind of a big deal, actually. Lanyan is a catalyst Animo shielder, which means that she can use VV and TTDS. And that's gonna mean that she can take Zhongli's place in a lot of teams where you're currently using Zhongli just to make stuff kind of more brain dead. Namely, Arlecchino, Mono Pyro teams. Whether you're using like 3 Pyro with Bennett, Xiangling, Zhongli, or you're just kind of just beating your head against the wall with Arlecchino, Bennett, Kazuha, Zhongli, or Shilonen, Zhongli. Now you'll be able to use Lanyan to replace that Kazuha. And it'll give you a shielder. Now, the size of her shield isn't as big as Zhongli. However,
Melusines are beautiful.
her
They are the pride of Fontaine.
C2
Be sure to
makes it so as long as her shield isn't completely broken, normal attacking restores 40% of the shield's HP. Up to once every 2 seconds. So, as long as you don't take enough damage all at once for your shield to break, it probably won't. Citlali is a cryo catalyst shielder, whose main gimmick is that her shield scales with EM, and she has a little bit of damage based on her EM, and she shreds pyro and hydro resistance. That means that in those mono pyro teams, like the Arlecchino team, right? You'll be able to use Citlali as a shielder that gives you shred, like Zhongli. But on top of that, she has CDDS, she has more personal damage, and she'll enable you to get a couple melts, at the very least. From what I've seen, it looks like her application is good enough that if you time your stuff properly, you can melt most of the meltable hits on Arlecchino. But it's very timing dependent, so it's not guaranteed, and I'm not really assuming that you'll be able to consistently. Oh yeah, on top of that, she's a not one character, which means she can use the Scrolls of Cinder City set.
Are beautiful creatures.
So she gives you Res Shred, TTDS, and Scrolls of Cinder City. On top of giving you a little bit of reaction damage. So that means there's 2 new characters, 2 new shielders that are going to be coming out soon that will take Zhongli's place in some of these teams where Zhongli is currently the better shield option, or at least the most comfortable one.
Water comes in many flavors.
Because of that, I think Zhongli's value is gonna go down a lot next patch. But he's still a more generic option that can fit in many more different teams than those 2 upcoming shielders. So if you're only gonna ever have one shielder, having a universal one that works pretty much anywhere is gonna feel pretty nice. That being said, honestly, I'm more and more leaning towards Zhongli not being that great of a unit. But yeah. Next up, we can talk about the 4 stars on this banner. We have Hazo, Official, and Yao Yao. All 3 of those 4 stars are actually pretty good. Official... okay, we can start with arguably the worst of the 3, Hazo. Hazo is... he's a sort of character where, like, you're not gonna play Hazo. Hazo's not a character you'll actually play on like an account where you actually have options. But he's actually pretty good. The reason why you're not gonna play Hazo isn't because he's bad. It's because he has a lot of role overlap with other characters that are better than he is. But in a vacuum, how strong are teams where you're using him? They're strong. As long as you're not trying to play carry Hazo, which is not great. If you're playing Hazo as a VV shredder that can run TDDS, he's actually fairly strong. It's just, well, so can Sucrose, and she's better. Because of that, Hazo's one of those characters where, like, you're not really too happy to see him on a banner unless you just like him, which is possible.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor.
If you just like him, then obviously you'll be happy to see him. But when it comes to like a meta point of view, he's a sort of character that like he is not a bad character, but him being on a banner is never that great of a sign. So, whatever. Now we can talk about, and yeah, I'm not gonna get into all of his constellation stuff because I don't think they matter. C0 Hazo is an awful carry. C6 Hazo is a mediocre carry. He's never good, so but yeah, Yao Yao. Yao Yao is an interesting unit where she's a unit who I don't want to say got worse, but her value didn't really go up and we got more options and her alternatives became stronger. Initially, Yao Yao was the Dendro healer. When Baizhu came out, Yao Yao was still the Dendro healer because honestly, there wasn't much of a reason to go for Baizhu over her. However, then Farina came out. The reason why Yao Yao, or there wasn't much of a reason to get Baizhu when you already had Yao Yao, is because you just didn't need that much healing. You generally don't need to heal your off-field characters, and if you do, you can use Yao Yao's burst as a panic button that's gonna full heal your team. With Farina's release, you started to actually need to heal your off-field characters. If you want to stack your fanfare on Farina, you need off-field healing, and you don't want to spend her burst uptime. You don't want to spend Farina's burst uptime on your healer healing your team. You want to spend her burst uptime dealing damage, benefiting from those fanfare stacks. And because of that, the fact that Baiju's healing happens, or most of Baiju's healing happens, or at least the fact that Baizhu gets pretty much a full heal to the whole team on his skill, that is instant cast, pretty much, makes him much better in Farina teams than Yao Yao is. And because of Farina's prevalence in the meta, that was enough to make Baizhu a much stronger option than Yao Yao in so many different teams. On top of that, there was also Kirara's release that gave us another 4-star Dendro character alternative for people who wanted defensive options in their, at least in their Quicken teams. And all of that meant that while Yao Yao didn't get worse herself, her options became better and more varied. And as such, nowadays, Yao Yao doesn't really see much play outside of maybe Nilo teams. She's still a good character, but she's not as valuable as she used to be. When it comes to her constellations, C1 is worthless. Technically, it's a slightly useful constellation for like Alhaitham, but you're not playing Yao Yao with Alhaitham unless you're coping. C2 doesn't really matter because restoring energy to Yao Yao doesn't really matter because her healing is so potent and her damage is so bad that building any stat other than ER on her doesn't really help at all. So you can build her full ER without losing anything, which means that restoring more energy from Constellation doesn't really give you any real upside. C3 doesn't really matter. C4 also doesn't really matter. Gives her EM, but like, eh. C5 doesn't really matter. And finally, C6 slightly increases her Dendro application. It's a relatively useful constellation, but it's not a massive deal. All in all, her constellations are relatively weak. And so...
complex flavor profile.
once you already have her at C0, her being on a banner isn't something you're too happy to see. And finally, the real highlight of the 4-stars on this banner, Fischl. Fischl is a very strong character. To this day, Fischl is one of the most popular 4-stars. She often sees play. I think both in my... Let me... Which abyss was this? Was this the...
and founded paradise for I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
Where the heck is Fischl? There she is. Right. Both in my submissions, right? She's sees a lot of play this abyss. But also just in general play, where 4-stars tend to not be as popular because people like running shiny 5-stars a bit more when they're more casual players. Abyss usage rate 5.2 or 5.1, 5.2, whatever. Right? Even then, even for more casual players, right? She's still the 4th most used 4-star character. This isn't an actually very representative data set for, like, actually casual players. This is still much less casual. This is a set of data from people who have 36 started Abyss, right? So, keep that in mind. This isn't representative of the whole player base. But the point I'm getting at is, Fischl is one of the 4-star characters, or sorry, 5th highest. I didn't see Cookie there. 5th highest for play rate 4-star character. And there's a reason for that. She's played a lot because she's really fucking good. What makes Fischl so good is that she has really short field time requirements. Low ER requirements. And high damage. She mainly, nowadays, sees play in 2 team archetypes. She sees play in Quicken teams that are focused on electro carries. And she sees plays in ChesseBurgers teams. Those are the 2 main archetypes where Fischl sees plays. They're not the only ones, but they're the 2 most popular ones. In Quicken teams, Fischl is really fucking good because of her Ascension 4 passive. If your current active character triggers an electro-related reaction, her A4 will deal electro damage. And that has no ICD. Well, the trigger rate has ICD, but the application doesn't, which means that every single one of these procs will trigger Aggravate. On top of all the Aggravate she's getting from Oz itself, makes her a very, very high damage off-field character in all of those Aggravate teams. She's single-handedly carrying Aggravate on her back. She's the reason Aggravate is a strong archetype. And then in ChesseBurgers teams that use Pyro carries, where you need an off-field Electro, she tends to be the best option because she's just the one that has by far the most damage. Some people will consider Yai sometimes, but Yai's field time requirements are actually much higher than people realize. And Fischl stuff is like pretty much instant. Fischl is a character that is strong at C0, but not that strong. And where a lot of her a good amount of her constellations help her a lot. Her biggest upgrades from constellations are C3 and C6. But I think C2 is much better than people realize. Her skill cast is actually, like, very often a part of setups. And increasing its AoE is a pretty big deal. But obviously, the biggest ones are C3 and C5. C3 is skill damage, but even her burst, outside of the initial damage itself, it refreshes Oz, and then Oz's damage is based off the skill damage. So, yeah. And then C6 is obviously the biggest one. The 2 seconds extension is arguably more important than the coordinated attacks. But the coordinated attacks do increase your elemental application. If I remember correctly, they share ICD with Oz itself. But Oz's ICD is, like, weird as fuck. Let me... Yeah. They have the ICD type as official. Right? Other characters? I don't know. Who's another character? Like, I guess Cole has some special ICD bullshit. I guess, yeah. Cole's stuff also has... Anyways, I think it's like 4 hits, 5 seconds or something. God, I forwore. But it's a weird ICD, and all you need to know is that it's 1000 and then repeat it. There's also a time rule though. Anyways, the point is her C6 technically increases her electro application. Which obviously means more damage and aggravate teams, and more overload procs if she's the trigger in overload teams. Yeah, so Fischl is a 4-hit ICD with 5 seconds time rule. It's weird, man. Usually it's 3 hit, 2.5 seconds. She's weird. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, so her C6 is a pretty big deal. And her constellations on the way to C6 aren't too bad. Namely, her C2, 3, and her C2 and C3. However, okay. With all that being said, how good is a banner like this one? Right? So we have a 4-star who's good, but not very valuable or useful to have on an account. The 4-star who's good, but has many other strong alternatives. And a 4-star who's honestly the GOAT. I'd say this is a slightly above average 4-star lineup. But as it turns out, a slightly above average 4-star lineup on a banner where the 5-star is fucking Neuvillette makes this an incredibly good banner. This is a great banner for new players where you can start getting a bunch of official constellations and you can get yourself a Neuvillette. And if you don't have Sucrose yet, Hazo will be able to fulfill that role in the meantime. With Yao Yao also potentially helping you enable an aggravate team. That's a full Neuvillette team. Yeah, but it's not one of the better Neuvillette teams. But yeah, it will work as a full Neuvillette team. That's true. For players that aren't new, it's a bit less appealing. If you already have Fischl's C6, which is more possible because she's a 1.0 character, so people that have been playing for a long while have probably pulled on a lot of banners where she was rate up already. So if you already have C6, obviously that's not great, but if you don't have C6, her being on the banner is great. Whereas both Hazo and Yao Yao won't really be helping you too much if you're not a new player. So if you're not a new player, this is still a pretty good banner because Neuvillette is there, but yeah. Now, with that out of the way, let's talk about the weapon banner. So, boy, we have Mitternacht's Walt, Favonia's Sword, Sacrificial Fragments, Dragon's Bane, and Favonia's Greatsword. So, Dragon's Bane is not great. I have to talk about it so often because Dragon's Bane is always there. There's only like, what, 3 pole arms that aren't like the weapon banner exclusive that can be on weapon banners. There's Dragon's Bane, Fav. Wait, is it only 2? Yeah, Dragon's Bane and Fav. And then you also have the ones that are weapon banner exclusive, but I feel like they're there less often. Alright, Lithic, Wave Rider, and the Drill. Oh no, is the Drill the... Whatever, the new one. I don't remember if it's the Drill or another one. Anyways, Dragon's Bane is arguably the worst one of them. It's a good weapon for Hu Tao. But are you still playing Hu Tao in 2024, almost 2025? To be honest. No, I mean it's a good weapon for Hu Tao, but if you're a battle pass buyer, it's worse than Ballad of the Fjords. So meh. It's also often worse than Deathmatch. It's a good weapon for Xiangling, but it's worse than Catch. So who the fuck cares? It's a good weapon on EM Raiden, but refines on it don't matter, and do you really not have a single Dragon's Bane yet? Yeah. Doesn't tend to be the greatest. Favonia's Greatsword. There's not really a lot of good Claymore characters who want one of the Claymores on weapon banners. Most of them want... Well, they don't really... There aren't really good Claymore characters. And the ones we have are generally pretty happy with one of the craftables, right? You look at like Ito Noel, they'd rather run White Blind than any of the banner weapons. Look at Beto, you'd probably just want to run Tidal Shadow. Technically, if you have high refined Aquamaru, you can run that, but like, yeah. But yeah, none of the claymores are like all that useful. But because none of them are all that useful, I'd argue that it's either Sack or Fav that's the best claymore of them. But it really doesn't matter that much. Then Sacrificial Fragments is pretty good weapon to have on a weapon banner. I mean, it's... There's a few good catalysts, right? Fav Codex, Widsith, and Sacrificial Fragments are all pretty useful. But it's all in all not all that important. It's a fine weapon, but nothing more than that. Mitternacht's Waltz is arguably the worst weapon in the game. It'll never be good. The biggest issue is that, well, we don't have a physical bow user. It's supposed to be a fucking Fischl's signature, but Fischl's normal attacks are ass. Like, what the fuck are you doing if you're playing physical Fischl? And out of all the weapon types, other than maybe Catalyst, bows are probably the ones that would have the biggest sort of challenges if they were to make a physical character with that weapon type. Because bow normal attacks are inherently single target. And so I think a bow physical user is the least likely out of all of the weapon types. So I don't see Mitternacht's Waltz getting better in the future. Although that's just speculation, I could be wrong. But it's not good. I don't like it, and neither should you. And finally, we have Favonia's Sword. Best 4-star weapon in the game. I wish I had more of them. I need it. I really need it. I really need it. I might pull on this banner just for the fucking 5-star. I'm kidding. I won't. But yeah, 5-sword is obviously great. The best sword to have on a weapon banner. And yeah, it's good. You love to see it. Then the 5 stars. Tome of the Eternal Flow is a great weapon on Neuvillette. However, it isn't necessarily that great. The main obstacle to Tome of Eternal Flow is that Sacrificial Jade is such a strong weapon if you have Refines on it. So if you're a Battle Pass buyer, you get a lot of value out of Sac Jade on Neuvillette. And because Neuvillette's best team is with Farina, and Farina generates a good amount of Hydro Particles, the energy restoration you get from his signature, and alternatively also from Prototype Amber, in Farina teams, tends to matter a lot less because his ER requirements just aren't that high. Because of that, Tome of Eternal Flow is a relatively minor upgrade over Sacrificial Jade in Neuvillette's best teams. In those best teams, you're also only getting 2 out of 3 stacks, which makes his Constellation 1 a much bigger upgrade than the Tome of Eternal Flow. Obviously, if you don't buy the Battle Pass, then this won't matter for you, but I think a lot of the people that consider going on weapon banners are Battle Pass buyers. So that's why I think it's worth mentioning. All in all, between C1 and R1 on Neuvillette, I would say that C1 is better if you have Farina, and R1 is better if you don't. However, Vortex Vanquisher is complete and fucking utter ass. It is a worthless weapon. They always put Vortex Vanquisher on banner when Zhongli's there, which is weird because it's a terrible weapon for Zhongli. It's an attack scaling polearm, or it's an attack polearm, which means that it only works on attack scaling characters, and it's often worse or like about as good as the best free to play option, even with a shield. So it's an awful weapon, and you should not be happy getting it. And because of that, I would honestly lean more towards C1 for Neuvillette. Even if you don't have Farina. This weapon binder is just really, really ass. It's not good. But yeah, so all in all, this is a significantly above average banner, in my opinion. This one is about average, and this one is significantly below average. Which saddens me. Saying that a weapon banner is below average when it has 5 sword on it, it hurts my heart. It hurts my heart deeply. I'm wounded. And yet I have to. But yeah, so that's gonna do it for the banner review. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned a thing or two, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. All right. Huh.
But I also see them.
It's fine. I'm still angry from.
will continue to take pride in fulfilling my.
I'm still angry from going 99.7% or unluckier than 99.7% of people at Leviathan. Fucking. I'm not okay. All right, I'm not okay. I'm not. That being said, I am happy I got the pet. Okay, the pet is kind of sick. But anyways, that's gonna be it for the Genshin. I'll like I said, I'll show you guys some raids, I guess. Wait, actually, no. I need 2 more mining levels. Fuck. Okay, we can do some more Genshin then. Fuck. Wait, how long is 2 mining levels gonna take me? Like an hour? Fuck. How do I make an hour more content? Oh, I can do the Taiwan account. Alright, thank you, Ari. Thank you, fucking shitty Coca-Cola ad for reminding me to subscribe with Prime. Fuck AI and happy 11 months. Thank you. Did you see Ananta trailer? What? Is that a DN joke? Ananta D's nuts? What? It's a new gacha. Oh. Am I supposed to be looking forward to gacha games? Is that how poorly you think of me? My god. Infinity Nikki stream. Isn't that... Why would I play Infinity Nikki?
There will definitely be something that catches your eye. Which should I choose?
Why not? Because I will gift 50 subs. Buddy. How much do you think I'd get if I got a sponsor for it? You think 50 subs is gonna move me?
Constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Anyways. Oh fuck, the returner event is over. I don't want to do IT on this account. There's no fucking way, man. Ain't no way I'm doing IT on this account. I think we'll just spend our resin on the Sumeru domain again. Getting a good Deepwood set is kind of important. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you that play RuneScape, I reached 200 mil HP experience. That's how long the fucking Leviathan grind took me. That's bleak. It is bleak! It's omega bleak! It makes me angry and sad! Come on, 5. There we go.
No, my sword! Grain cutter! Huh? Huh. Everybody stand back! I'm getting sick of this game. Nice spike! Let's light it up!
I kill them too fast if I ride and burst, and then I don't generate enough energy. So I think I'll just not ride and burst. 25% ahead of second place. I mean, they're gonna catch up. Like, there's probably gonna be people grinding for the pet at some point. It's still relatively close to the start of the leagues. But it's been out for a week and is gonna be out for 2 months. Sucrose better than Raida? No, because if I use Sucrose, they're also gonna die too fast. Do 15k kills so you keep first place. I'm not going to do 15,000 kills at a boss that requires you to use range when my build is a melee build. Also, my star just despawned. Maj. I gotta go find another one. South of Rune Rock. Love to see it because I have a fucking rune I have a whatever it's called. What's the Fremenic Isles mine TP? World 340.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
It'd be really funny if I didn't have the agility level for this. Oh, this keto butt.
Or not.
Wait, what the fuck? Let me just...
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Okay.
There is no escape. Well, let me leave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Everybody stand back. Let's light.
Bubba, get them! I'm getting
Bubba, get them. Oh. Wow. No, not wow. It wasn't a wow. Some bullshit.
Illusion shower. Well, witness the power of the one. Know my sword. Going in.
Send this now.
I'm getting sick. Let's light it up. Adventure time.
Et même pas à mi-novembre, si Jésus doit être déprimé. Rational? I know, right? Isn't that crazy? Rational in December 2024. No Star Rail leakers? I mean, I can take a look at the Star Rail leakers after I'm done spending my resin.
Everybody stand back.
Is that what you guys want?
nice and spicy.
But like, I don't really follow the live game, so I'm not gonna be able to know what's going on. I'm not gonna be able to tell how good those characters are. Stop giving me good stuff on with attack main stat on the sands, dude.
Let me leave you a verse. Going in. Let's light it up.
I'm getting sick. Get them!
Now test.
Yeah. Ow.
Will meet again.
One of the new kits uses true damage. How good is that in Star Rail?
Illusion shower. Well, witness the power of the one. Rain outlines your fate. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Like, how much better is true damage than normal damage in Star Rail?
Let's light it up.
Gotcha. Will meet again.
Whatever.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Inazuma shines eternal. It's true damage based off the original damage, so more like Zoe E and League than actual true damage? Oh, I see. Yeah, so it doesn't matter then.
Shine down.
So it's not actual true damage.
Know my sword. Rain outline. Going in.
Nice and spicy.
Let's light it up.
Now test my will.
Have you finished season 2 of Arcane? Yes. What'd you think about it? Eh, it wasn't as good as season 1, that's for sure. But it wasn't bad either. It was just okay. Well, no, it was good, but it wasn't. I don't know, man.
Know my sword. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Get them!
All the plot lines that weren't about the arcane were pretty good, and then the plot lines that were about the arcane were so fucking ass.
Race you.
The Black Rose plot development felt so sudden. Yeah, that wasn't the best either. No!
Illusion shattered.
No.
Let me leave you alone. Huh?
No, my soul. Everybody stand back.
Let's light it up.
Yeah.
Ugh, that was ass. What did I say I would do after that? Oh yeah, Star Rail Leakers. Okay, we got a glug glug glug. Lightning character. Wait, what? Am I corned or is this less than usual?
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human
No,
life
it's not.
is
I'm
like a
corned.
dew
Okay, never mind.
or a bubble rising through
They
water.
changed it? Oh, okay. So it's not less than usual, they just changed it? I see. Okay, restores HP to Garment Maker? What? That's a fucking mouth breather kind of name, dude. What the fuck? Okay. The Memo Sprite Garment Maker has an initial speed of 40 and a max HP equal to 66% of her max HP plus 720. While Mouth Breather is on the field, a Glug Glug Glug's attacks inflict the target with a Seam Stitch state. Seam Stitch only takes effect on the most recently inflicted target. What is this? 0.3. What is that all about? I assume that. Oh, I don't care about the actual pronunciation. Dude, what is going on? I'm annoyed. Okay. Ultimate. Summons the Memo Sprite Garment Maker. Wait. Oh. Okay. If the garment maker is already on the field, then it restores its HP to max. A glug 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 enters the supreme stance state and immediately takes action. In the supreme stance, a glug 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 gains the speed boost stacks from garment maker's Memo Sprite talent. Where is that? Wait, is this a character that requires like an infinite amount of days to build? How many skills do you have to level? Jesus Christ. After attacking an enemy affected with Steam Stitch increases unit speed by 60, stacking up to 6 times. Oh! Okay, plus 360 speed. I see. Okay. Oh, no. No, it's not. With each stack increasing speed by 15%. Wait, so is it 360 or 90%? I'm not sure. I think it's just 90%. Right? Yeah. Garment Maker, okay. Enhances basic attack to slash by 1,000-fold kiss. And cannot use skill. Garment Maker is immune to crowd control debuffs. A countdown appears in the action order with its own speed set at 100. When the countdown turn starts, Garment Maker self-destructs.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
How much energy does she have? 350? I see. Because I was gonna say, if she has this much speed, she's gonna generate a lot of energy. I wonder if that means you can spam ult. Oh, wait a second. No, it doesn't. What the fuck? Okay, a glug 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 and garment maker. A glug glug and mouth breather launches a joint attack on the target, deals lightning damage to the target by an amount equal to 220% of a glug glug's attack and 220% of mouth breather's attack, and respectively. Okay, also does AoE. All right.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
When using skill or entering combat, increases damage dealt by mouth breather by 30% for 5 turns. When Garment Maker disappears, up to 1 stack of the speed boost can be retained. Okay. While in Supreme Stance, increases attack. What?! So... how much is that? Like, 1440 attack just from the, like, 1440 attack at a baseline? And however the fuck much she gets, probably another fucking 1500 from this shit? Yeah, it's like 3k attack?
Like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
Dude, what the fuck is this character, man? Nah. And what does this have to do with remembrance? Isn't Remembrance supposed to be freeze? Remembrance is summons? Why? Look at Remembrance MC. Oh boy. Alright. Summons the Memo Sprite Mem. Mem. Okay. If Mem is already on the field, restore Mem's HP by an amount equal to 60% of Mem's max HP and grants Mem 10% charge. Ult grants Mem 20% charge, then makes Mem deal a bit of damage to all enemies. That's kind of ass. After using technique. Delays action by 50. Okay, I guess. It delays enemy action by 50%. Talent. Mem has an initial speed of 130 and max HP equal to 80% of Trailblazer's max HP plus 640. For every 6 energy regenerated by allies in total, Mem gains 1% charge.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
And what does it do? Deals 4 instances of damage, with each instance dealing ice damage equal to 36% of Mem's attack to a random enemy. That's kind of ass. Increase all allies' crit damage by an amount equal to 12% of Mem's crit damage. Wait, how does Mem get crit damage? Shared from MC? Okay. If the charge is not at 100%, Mem automatically uses baddies! Trouble! When taking action. Okay, that's the base one, okay. When the charge reaches 100%, Mem immediately takes action and can activate Let Me Help You in their next action. Advances the action of one designated ally by 100% and grants Mem's support, lasting for 3 turns. For every 1 instance of damage dealt by the target that has Mem's support, additionally deal 1 instance of damage, of true damage, equal to 38% of the original damage. So basically, increases the damage of the next character by 38% multiplicatively. Yes? Okay. When Mem is summoned, immediately gain 50% charge. When Mem disappears, advances Trailblazer's action by 25%. Wait, so it says that they have HP. Does that mean that the summons can be targeted instead of the characters? Or how do they lose HP? Yes? And they have 200 taunt value? So Remembrance characters are basically also preservation? Is that what you're telling me? Cause you want this summon to die. Cause then you can resummon it and immediately gain 50%. No? Like, am I missing something? Isn't that what you want? You want it to die? Because otherwise, like, you want it to die right after it's used its ability, no? Because then you can resummon it and gain 10% charge with plus 50%. Or like you ult as soon as it dies and you start with 70% charge. Like, isn't that good? Isn't that like really good? Anyways. When the max energy of the allied target that has mem support exceeds 80, for every 10 excess energy, additionally increases the multiplier of the true damage dealt by mem support by 1.5%, up to 24. Oh, that's really good for Ugglugglugla, and pretty bad for everyone else, right? Okay, cool. When using bodies, trouble, mem immediately gains 5% charge. When the battle starts, Trailblazer's action advances by 30%. When mem first enters the field, additionally grants mem 35% charge. Wait, this is actually a really good character, isn't it? Like that's 62% more damage on your Ugglugglugla. And an action advance. That's kind of goated. What about the constellations? I haven't even looked at the constellations yet. Also a 10% crit rate boost. That's kind of ass. Oh yeah, wait, no, I'm lying. It's more than that because it's talent level 12. Or I guess no, it's yeah. So it's 64% actually. Right, Memo Sprite talent plus 1. So it's gonna be level 7. Okay, dude. When an allied target with 0 max energy actively uses an ability. Wait, what? That doesn't exist. What? That doesn't do anything. There isn't a single character. Oh yeah, I guess right. Acheron and Facial. I see. Well, that's okay, I guess. And then all crit rate set to 100%. That's good. Because you're not building any crit rate on them. You're building full crit damage. But it's not that good because the damage is kind of ass. Okay. Wait, this is actually great though, because that means you don't need to get to C6 for this character to be useful. It's not like Harmony Trailblazer that's like worthless at C0. you just care about the first one. That's I guess the third one as well. Well, I guess the fifth one is good too. Fuck, okay. I guess the fifth one is good too. Fuck. Because that means that it can go up to level 8. Ah, man. 66% more damage. That's kind of insane. Alright, what about the Herda? Are there as many? Okay, there's not as many talents. Thank fucking God. Okay, whatever. Okay. Deals ice damage equal to 70% of attack to one enemy. It inflicts 1 stack of interpretation. Deals ice damage equal to 70% of Herda's attack to the target that's been hit by this instance of skill and adjacent target. This effect can repeat 2 times. What? So it does like 1, 3, 5? Is that what that means? One, 3, 3? But wouldn't the nearby targets have gotten hit as well? It's 1, 3, 5? Single blast AoE, yeah. But like, hey, listen, if we're truly being like genuine about it, it should be 1, 3, but then the next one should have 3 hits on the middle one. Two hits on the side ones and 1 hit on the ones on each side, because it should trigger a blast on all 3 of the ones from the second hit. No? Like, shouldn't it? Like, it deals 1 here in the middle. After that, like this. And after that, it deals 1 blast here, 1 blast here, 1 blast here. Which means that this middle one gets hit by all 3 of the blasts. This one gets hit by these 2 blasts. And whatever's on the side only gets hit by the side blast. Right? Like, that's the way I'm thinking about it, right? Does that make sense? But I feel like that's probably not how it works. But it would make sense if it did. Okay, ultimate. Rearranges the number of interpretation stacks on enemy, prioritizing the transfer of the higher number of interpretation stacks to elite level targets and above, and deals ice damage equal to 200% of Herta's attack to all enemies. When using ultimate, increase the Herta's attack by 64%, lasting for 2 turns. After the use, the Herta immediately takes action and gains 1 stack of inspiration. Inspiration can stack up to 2 times. When holding inspiration, enhance the skill to hear me out. Hear me out. Consumes 1 stack of inspiration, so you can do only 1, right? So you only get 1 of those at a baseline, unless you gain more stacks of inspiration from something else. Deals ice damage equal to 80% of the Herta's attack to one designated enemy and inflicts 1 stack of interpretation. Deals blast damage equal to 80% of Herta's attack to the target that's been hit by this. Okay, so it's the same thing, but with more damage, and finally deals ice damage equal to 40% of the Herta's attack to all targets. Okay. Technique. After using technique, increase attack by 40% for 2 turns. At the start of each wave, inflict 4 interpretation stacks on all enemies. Wait, what do interpretation stacks do? Oh, it's gonna be here. Okay. If there are basic treasures on this current map, using this technique will mark the locations of up to 3 basic treasures. Wait, that's insane. That's insane! Omega exploration creep, what the fuck? After entering battle by using technique in simulated universe or divergent universe, deal true damage equal to 99% of the target's max HP to enemy targets lower than elite level, and deals true damage equal to 30% of the target's max HP to other enemies. That's pretty good. It's kind of like Acheron, but better. When enemy targets enter battle, the Herta inflicts 1 stack of interpretation on them. When the enhanced skill primary target has interpretation, the multiplier for the damage dealt increases, with each stack granting an increase of 8/5% on the primary target / other targets respectively. If at least 2 characters follow the path of addition in the team, each stack grants an additional increase of 8/5% on the primary target / other targets respectively. Interpretation can stack up to 42 times. Jesus fucking Christ. When using the enhance skill, resets the number. Oh, never mind. That's ass. When using the enhanced skill, resets the number of interpretation stacks on the ability's target to 1. That's sad. That's really sad. I thought you could just Omega stack it. I mean, I guess that makes sense. For every 1 stack of interpretation inflicted on enemy targets, Herda increases Ice Ultimate's damage multiplier by 1%, stacking up to 99 times. I mean, the ultimate kind of sucks, no? Like, it doesn't really matter. When entering battle, if the team has no fewer than 2 characters following the path of erudition, increase all allies' crit damage by 80%. After attacking, applies 1 stack of interpretation to the target that has the highest existing stacks of interpretation. Huh. When ally targets attack, inflict 1 stack of interpretation on... Oh! Okay. After attacking, for every 1 target hit by this attack, regenerates a fixed 3 energy for the Herda, up to 5. That's pretty fucking good, isn't it? No, not this, but like this thing, right? Like this thing is kind of crazy. I don't care about Eidolons. She has a 220 ult cost. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like her ult sucks though. Like, it's good, but it sucks. You know? You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to use it too fast. You want to use it when you have enough interpretation anyways. So, like, if it was lower cost, you still wouldn't really care too much to use it. You know? That's a whatever. I do think it's nice that her, like, default free-to-play team is gonna use Herda. Like, that's funny. But yeah, I mean, I think the strongest character that the character that looks the strongest to me is Ugla. Character looks fucking insane. A glorp. I should call her a glorp. You're right. This is a glorp for sure. This is a glorp. 100%. Have you read Sunday's Kit? No. What path is this character? Nihility. I don't care then. Enables 1 designated ally characters end their summon to end their summon. Huh. Immediately take action and increases their damage dealt by 30%. End their summon? Wait, that's kind of good, huh? Wait, my star is dead. I gotta go find another star. World 407, same place as here. You love to see it. She's not that great. She's worse than Jing Yuan for pure fiction. Leakers didn't lie with her ranking. Surely V3... Wait, what? Okay, wait. If the target has a summon, then the damage increase is further boosted by an additional... So that's 80%? Wait, that's kind of insane. After using the skill on the... What is this supposed to... What is this word supposed to be? That's not beautify. There's a U missing. No, like what? The beatified? It means dead and gone to heaven. Huh. Recovers 1 skill point. When Sunday uses this ability on Harmony, characters cannot trigger the immediate action effect. Okay. That's funny. It's funny that they added this. Regenerates energy by 20% of max energy for one designated ally, and turns the target and their summon into the beatified. That their crit damage increased by an amount equal to 30% of Sunday's crit plus 12%. At the start of Sunday's each turn, the duration of beatified decreases. Okay, so it's based on his turns. It only takes effect on the most recent target of the ultimate. Okay. That's good, I guess. When using skill, increases the target's crit rate by 20%. That's pretty good, yeah. When using skill, dispels one debuff. That's alright. When Battlestar generates energy, that's alright. When using ultimate, if the energy regenerated to the target is less than 40, increase the energy to 40. Oh. So basically, it's just better Bronya. Right? Like, he has Bronya's skill but better, and Bronya's burst but better. No? Like, isn't that exactly what this is? You know what that means, though, right? That means that this is a character that you don't want to use. Like, I get it. He's good. Cool. But that means you have to speed tune him. And that means wanting to kill yourself. There's no way around it. That's just how it works. You can't play a character like this one without wanting to kill yourself in-game. $135 on our general, 134 on him. It's not that difficult. Okay, it might not be that difficult if you're a fucking Honkai Star Rail daily player who has nothing better to do with your life. Alright? But like, it's impossible for casual players. Alright, like speed tuning is a massive pain in the ass. Like, in order to speed tune, you need to have a lot of relics. Not everyone spent their resin exclusively on Wind Relic. Okay, and tell me, if I hadn't spent my resin exclusively on the Wind Relic domain, would I be able to have a good Sunday set, or does he have to use one of the new sets that wasn't out back when I played? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought, okay? It doesn't matter that I did that, okay? I'll be right back. back. Guards! Chat, isn't it crazy the difference socks can make in how cold you feel? Like, I don't know, man. It just be what it is, you know? Alright. Love to see your reaction to the Herda showcase. The Herda showcase. I don't like showing leaks, so I won't. But you'll be able to see my face. I'll Wait, where do I... Which one did I... Gameplay showcase by World Rail? What is that? No, that's on Facebook? Ew. On TikTok? Ew. This just has animations. I'll just... Yeah, I'll look on YouTube. The Herda showcase. Filters this week. Uglugla E0S1 MOC. That's not what I want. I mean, I might as well look at that too. Why do they keep normal attacking on a Glugla? Is that what you're supposed to do? I feel like it's not. It's an enhanced normal attack, but it wasn't enhanced. Now it's enhanced. Now I get it. But it wasn't enhanced before. They did like 3 unenhanced normal attacks. First kill just summons? Does it not do anything if the summon's already there? Really? That's kind of cringe. Punching the leaks through the reflection? Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Well, this doesn't even look that good. I guess it's because she's Omega fast. But like the damage does... Oh, never mind. It looks great. I lied. Wait, she already has her burst back? Jesus fucking Christ. What's up, Slice? How do you do? MOC buff carries those showcases? I guess, yeah. Alright, let me take a look at a V Herda one. It's ER buff, I see. Tuh. Yeah. Bro, wait, Slice, did I tell you about my Leviathan grind? Yes. You're rank 2? No, I'm not rank 2. I'm rank 1 by a pretty large margin. One out of one, man. 1 out of 1, man. My star despawned! Tabarnak. World 488. Stop being unlucky? I feel like you're the one person who's not allowed to say that. I'm playing off flag right, so yeah, it's fine. Like, to me, there's enough replayability, and I'm not gonna do any Tob until you or Nick are ready. Like, I'm keeping Tob for team raid content. Tob. Yeah. Anyways, wait. Okay. Let's watch the Herda showcase now. What is that enemy? What the fuck? Whoa. Let's slow this down. What the fuck is this sleep timer bullshit? It hits once, then one more. Dude, I can't tell how many hits there are here. Why is this? It doesn't look like... Wait, does it? No, it doesn't look like it's doing the thing I thought it was doing. Or I thought it would do. Alright, whatever, that's fine. $30 stacks? And then the ult doesn't really do that much damage, but then the enhanced attack. How much is that gonna do? Wait, they're so bad. Wait, they're so bad. Why did they not target the boss? Wait, what? Or do these enemies share HP? I'm so confused. I don't get it.
Level up completed.
Surely he knows about the PF changes. Have there been changes I don't know about? Maybe. Anyways, we reached level 82 mining. That means we can boost to 85 with our dragon pick, right? And that means we can one down the TOA mining room. Which means it's time to move on to RuneScape. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. Let's go do some raids. Let's go to Sophanim. He said he was burnt out at the beginning of the stream. I mean, I am burnt out compared to earlier. I'm not gonna play, like, 14 hours a day anymore. I'm actually gonna, you know, take a few minutes off to, like, eat and shit. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna play. Bro, I need to get my fucking scythe! Alright, let me mute the music for myself, because I can't fucking play unless it's 100 BPM. It's too... It fucks up your rhythm way too much. Man, I wish I could use this Stardust for something. Fudge. I'll bank it just for fun, but I won't be able to use it for anything. Okay, I'll equip this, I'll bank this. I need bank space. About neck. I don't need a longbow in my bank. Bank all of this. Yeah. Alright! Then we do this. Make party. 700. Alright. It's time to go to send a raid. I'll walk you guys through what's happening on screen for this. Because it's probably going to be relatively hard to follow otherwise. So, this raid is called the Tombs of Amascut. The raid consists of 4 bosses, followed by 1 final boss. The first 4 bosses each have a puzzle room before them, and the puzzle rooms are often kind of cringe. The first boss I'm going to do, in the Path of Atmacan, is called Baba. And Baba's puzzle room is by far the worst piece of content in this game. Alright? I hate it with a passion. So, the way this works is, you can see there's 3 like cracks in the wall on each side, from which monkeys can come into the room. These monkeys can be one of 6 different types. There's melee monkeys, range monkeys, mage monkeys, and then there's shaman monkeys, which summon other monkeys. There's cursed monkeys, which leave a trail of poison on the ground. And there's volatile monkeys, which follow you and then explode on you. The latter 3 you can pretty much kill with every weapon. But the former 3, the ones with all 3 different styles, right? The melee, mage, and range, you have to kill with the style they're weak to. So the mage monkeys you have to kill with range. The melee monkeys you have to kill with mage. And the range monkeys you have to kill with melee. So, let's go into it and start this annoying ass fucking room. I'm gonna start with the melee monkeys that spawn here. Gonna kill both of them, and then we start getting ready for... Okay. And then sometimes there's gonna be an issue with the room, so here the pillars require support. Okay, then we do this. We got a volatile monkey here, so we go next to it and then we run away. Because that's how we kill it. We're gonna go back to the pillars again. Then the issue with the room is these gas things, which I have to or like that. Or not destroy, but take care of. All right, and we're basically done with it. All that's left is the remainder of the last wave, and we're done. Very, very annoying room, but with infinite food, like in this leagues, it's not that bad. Now we get to the first boss, Baba. There is a method to do this boss that you're usually supposed to do in the main game, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to do. And it's not necessary when you have infinite food, so I'm not going to do it. I'll just do the boss like by just hitting it. So, this boss spawns rocks like that. And every once in a while he throws this attack and you have to be standing next to a rock when it hits you. Otherwise you take a lot of damage. He also sometimes spawns little baboons like this. If you don't kill them, they're going to be annoying. So, nice to kill them. And then every time it reaches a 1/3 HP threshold, so after at 66% and 33, he's going to go down, or he's going to throw you down and start launching boulders at you. And one of the 5 boulders is weaker than the others. And technically you can... Oh, I guess that's kind of annoying. You can also, like, go through the boulders. Like, hit the right one and then move. Like, run through it and go hit him. But it's hard to do that while explaining what you're doing. I'll do it for the next one. Need to do this fight every time? Yup. Every raid. Yeah, like, the method that you're supposed to do to make this fight easy... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Eee! We survived. I guess I couldn't show it, but yeah. Yeah. Not paying attention like that, bad idea. Anyways, let's move on to the next fight. My favorite puzzle room of the 4. In the Path of Krondis. So you have to take this water container, go get some water at the waterfall, and bring it to your tree. And the exact tiles that you use for your pathing can make this much harder or easier. But I like speedrunning this one. We're already done with our puzzle room. Much, much, much faster. Right? And now we go hit the back. This is a crocodile, and because I do so much damage, I actually end up skipping some of the mechanics for this boss. But what he does is like at 80%, 60%. No. Whatever. At specific HP thresholds, he spawns these jugs. Oops. And you have to like do stuff with them. So here you have to push the jug into the boulder so that you can hide behind them, because he then follows it up by doing a. And if you're not standing behind a rock, you just fucking die. I guess I went there too late. I wanted to show you how much damage you take if you go on it, but yeah. Okay, and then you have to make sure. Ooh, I got hit by that. I changed my prayer too late. It's fine though. You have to dodge these, and then there's a little trick you can do where you do this. You can run through it like that. What the? Oh shit! I have auto retaliate on. My bad. It's fine. I have a relic that saves me if I die anyways, but oh well. I did not realize I had auto retaliate on. Okay. But yeah, and you're supposed to pray mage for the like jugs he throws and range for the rocks. Here we get a helpful spirit. We always choose power because he gives us a thing that boosts omega boosts our stats. So then we can take the stat boosting potions we brought and send them back to our bank. And we go to the next room here. So this room is the room for which I got mining levels. You have to take mirrors to make this beam go hit this shielded statue. I'm gonna wait a little bit because my stats are about to drain down, and I don't want them to drain down in the middle of me destroying this. Okay. And then you have to mine this thing. But the thing is, as long as your mining level is 85 or higher, you do a lot more damage to this thing. And my mining level is 82, but the special attack... Oh shit, it went to 84. Fuck! Okay, I got scammed. Whatever, man. I actually got omega scammed. I should have gotten one more level. That's on me. Oh, whatever. I'll go back for one more level after this then. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Because your stats can drain down. Like, your stats drain... If you make your stats change to a different amount than what they're supposed to be, they'll go either back down or back up, depending on whether it got drained or pushed up. At a rate of... What? Oh, I didn't fucking... Oh. I don't want to talk about it. Doesn't matter. At a rate of once per minute, but that rate doesn't start when your stats get boosted up. That rate starts randomly. So yeah. Are those squares showing you where to go and hitboxes some kind of add-on? Yeah, they are. Alright, so now we use our stat boosting thing that we got from the helpful spirit, and we start hitting this guy. Usually, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hit him with mage at the start like this, but my mage, I have relics that improve my range and melee, and a relic that makes me able to hit through prayer even though it does less damage. And my mage is so bad compared to my range and melee that I'm actually better off ranging this. It's actually more efficient to play suboptimally. Okay. And yeah, here I gotta change my prayer to the one that's pointing on the left in these thingies, right? So I gotta pray mage. Gotta melee. But this is gonna be a little annoying. Alright. When there's these things like this, if he's standing in the same quarter as one of his shadows, he can't take any damage, so you have to make him move. But that special attack can punish you for moving, so I had to move carefully. Red, white, red, black, so... So I guess it's not always the one that's pointing on the left, but it's whatever you're weak to, or whatever he's weak to. Whatever the style he's using is supposed to be weak to, is what you're supposed to be hitting him with. So here I'm supposed to be hitting him with melee, which means that he's hitting me with range. Then he's gonna hit me with mage. And at the end, is the cum phase, where he spawns cum everywhere, and you have to dodge the cum while going to kill him. Oh, I got hit by the cum. Alright. Next up is the Path of Scarabus, which has a fine puzzle, I guess. When you're in group raids, some people go on this side, some people go on this side, and when you do this puzzle, it opens this door. But when you're in solo raids, what ends up happening is you can crawl through the passage to go on the other side. So once you've done the first puzzle, you go through to the other side where you open the door. And then the final puzzle at the end, you have to, if you're in group raids again, you press on the diamond, they press on the diamond, and etc. But in solo raids, you can move through like this freely. You click on diamond, then W, then star, then boot, then knives, and then we're done. And here, you're against Kefri, which throws shit at you. Like, literal shit. This isn't the shit. This is just her shooting at you. But then sometimes she just throws piles of shit at you. And then she's gonna summon scarabs. Eee, I'm an idiot. I gotta kill the scarabs. And technically I should probably be blowpiping these, but I kinda don't care. I don't have it in me to give a shit about that. Okay. And here, the darker balls, if you don't kill them, they'll spawn annoying little shitters. Then in this part, you want to kill the arcane scarab first, because if you let him charge up fully, he's gonna fucking one-shot you. Then the spitting scarab, because it does a decent amount of damage, and in group raids, it hits everyone, I think. I just took a massive melee hit. And finally, the melee scarab. And then you go back to Kefri. I mean, I guess this doesn't matter, because I'm killing it too fast, but usually you're supposed to make her spawn her lines of poo like that, to trap the melee guy in the middle so that he can't hit people. But because I killed both waves of... Because I killed both waves of scarabs so fast, it didn't end up mattering. And finally, we get our second set of useful stuff from the Helpful Spirit. We organize our inventory. We send away whatever we don't need. And we go into the final boss. Final boss has 3 phases. We can start by boosting our stats. The first phase has 2 guys like this on each side. And the obelisk sends them energy. If you let them receive the energy, they'll do an attack that hits everywhere in the room. So what you have to do is you have to block the energy from one of the sides so that the attack that they do only hits parts of the room and then the other part of the room. Right? You want to stagger their attacks like that. So you have to block the energy balls like this, but you take damage when you do. So you don't want to do it too much. Okay, so this is the first attack. As long as I'm standing in a square like this, I'm vibing. And then the second attack will come. And I have to move away, otherwise I'm going to take damage from that. And usually, you don't kill the obelisk this fast. But, like I said earlier, with these League's modifiers, we do so much damage that things are pretty free. Now, you've got this guy that, like earlier, you're supposed to hit him with mage attacks, but because my range is so strong and my mage is so weak, then it's not worth for me to do that. He sometimes shoots skulls at you, sometimes magic balls, and you have to make sure you pray. Sometimes magic skulls and magic balls, sometimes range projectiles. You have to make sure you pray the right thing so you don't take damage. And then there's also this saber like this. And I have a weapon that deals more damage based on my missing HP here. So I'm letting myself get low HP so I can try to kill it in one. But we didn't quite get it. That's okay though. It happens. Then here he's actually weak to range, so this part is going to take a lot less time. And then we get to the final phase. I'm gonna get myself back to 1 HP. And start fucking bashing on him. Here you have to dodge his thingies, but he always does them in the same order. So as long as you keep moving, you're fine. And then here you have to hit all the skulls before you go back to hitting him. Usually this phase takes much longer, but because of my build... Oh my goodness, that was over 200 damage. That's insane. Because of my build and because I'm staying on 1 HP, it's going really quickly. I'm gonna have to focus for this last part. Once I get him to 0 HP, he heals up, and then he starts spawning a bunch of shit everywhere. And you have to make sure you keep dodging them while praying the right thing for whatever attacks you're getting hit by, or hit... I'm an idiot. Whatever. I have my thing that lets me survive at 1 HP. And it should be enough to kill it. Yes, sir. Alright! And that's a raid done. Took us 27 minutes. wasn't too bad considering I was trying to explain the whole time. We get a guaranteed purple, and it's time to get a dupe. Everything except a mega rare is a dupe now. So 1 in 24 of getting the item I'm looking for, but yeah, we get a dupe. That's okay. That was to be expected. How much is this alp for? 480k. That's not really good, huh? Oh well. And then we send another one. Deposit this. Get these things back. And do I want to send another one now, or do I want to go mining? For 83 mining. I'll go mining for a little bit. Actually. Let me take the banker's note. Pickaxe. And I think that's all I need. I guess the clue compass. We go Alcarid mine. Maybe just mine iron for 1 level. Probably gonna take like 20 minutes. A little bit less. He's like, he's gonna be like 15 minutes actually. This is a lot more XP per hour than I thought it would be. Yeah, this is gonna be really boring to watch. Maybe I should end stream, honestly. I think I will. I'll see you guys tomorrow.